Hello. Are we live? Testing. Testing. Is the audio okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah, okay. That's great. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a while. How have you guys been? Good evening from me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I hope you're excited because I am. We're getting into more Himiko's lore. And also Blade. Yeah, we're finally gonna see his rebirth, I feel like. Sana-san, you haven't caught a stream before. Nice. Welcome to the stream. If you're first time being here. Welcome, welcome. Have you guys finished the quest, by the way? Missing my stream? I mean, same. I've also... I've missed this. So yeah, basically, if you guys were here before in the previous streams, the reason I have not been streaming is because of my internet connection. It was terrible. It was terrible before, but I think the past week it has been better. I think it has been fixed. But we'll see. You know, if like it suddenly goes bad during the stream later, then we'll just cuff through it together. I think. That's what we're gonna do. You lost your 50-50 to Yagong. Who did you get? Yagong is on banner right now? Ah, she is. You're gonna extend. Yep, it is. Yep. Did you get Silver Wolf? Did you lose to Silver Wolf? Alright, I already did my dailies for today, so we can start the quest in peace without having to worry about not doing the daily today. Free Himiko that you got. My expectation for 4.3, my expectation, I would say I want to learn more about what happened back then to Graphia. And what's the deal with that, you know, ominous thing in the land of sneering gods? Because we've been thinking that it's Ouroboros that's like trapped in there. Kuchiba said so. Probably will get more of that today. And definitely more Himiko cutscenes. I need more Himiko cutscenes, I swear to God. I've been using the same footage for her in all of my videos, and it's like, I'm like, I like her, but like, please give me more. Every time I want to put Himiko in a video, it'll be like, Himiko trailer video. Like the first 3 seconds of the video is what I put in there. Hey, Erlis. Long time no see. Yep, we're back with the stream today. You know, my PD is currently at 72, and I'm guaranteed. So I'm gonna stay away from the wishing page until 4.4 because I don't want to accidentally get a character that is not Himiko Nova. I'm just waiting for her now. So many Hime cats, yes. Yes, this is just all her. This is her world and we're just living in it. A lot of aura farming. I mean, Grafia deserved to have a lot of aura farming. She's the mother of Imaginesis, you know? She deserved it. Oh, it's no long, yeah. Let's see how long can you stay. Yeah, that reminds me. How long is the quest actually? I heard it's like around 6 hour-ish. I think it's gonna be the usual 2-part stream for me because we're gonna have lots of discussion along the way, right? So yeah, we'll see. Around like 4 hours stream today, 4 or 5 hours, and then we'll continue tomorrow. It'll depend. It'll depend a lot on the story. You got through it in 2-3 hours? There's no way, really? Take 6 hours if not distracted. In terms of being distracted. In terms of distraction, there'll be a lot of Himikos, I bet. So that's...
What kind of drink do you prefer?
That's one thing. Who is this? Oh, is that Finon? Hold on. Let me get him. It is him! I'm bursting with energy right now. I could play so many rounds of hide and seek. Okay. Come and join us, good friend. Ah, coconut snow cap. Coconut? Wait, I think I have Firefly as well. Let me get her first. No, I have Kafka. Okay, this is me already getting distracted.
What kind of drink do you prefer? Straight or mixed?
No. Wait, where is Firefly? That's Kafka. What? Wait, hold on. Where is she? Am I blind?
Laughter might be good for your health.
That's weird. Firefly, where is she? Pom-pom dress-up? No, she's not here. See, this happens last time too. I keep missing one of the cats here. No, my Firefly.
Oh, I'm never taking a bath again.
Oh.
My AI components are short-circuiting.
Where's there a table? There's one here.
Dear Nameless.
Oh, there she is. Hey.
And rest your weary feet.
This is a good place to get some shut-eye, don't you think? If only I could share some pastry with you and then have a sweetest dream. That'd be the perfect meow. Aww. Party Hunter. What's Party Hunter? Catch a creation from every hiding spot in the park. Oh, okay. Got it. Nice. I've never noticed this as a hiding spot. That's very good, actually.
At least they shouldn't be made aware of it.
Okay. The cliffhanger hits hard. Oh, man. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like, Himiko's new version will come in 4.4. And like, just like how Finon last time, like we knew what actually happened in Amphorius when his patch was around, like which was in 3.4. So I think that's gonna happen as well here. Like we'll get a little bit of like chemicals lore sprinkled here and there, but what's actually gonna happen and how she get the form will be in 4.4 instead.
Nice.
I fear that's gonna happen. That's probably what's gonna happen. Also, yeah, I hope they explain why Grafia looks so much like Himiko in terms of like hairstyle. I find this a bit weird, despite her being like her ancestor. There's something about that, and like how Himiko looks more like Grafia than Himiko to Ryusuke. I want to find out about that. Only thing you'd say about 4.3 without spoiling ice cream so much. All right. Good to know. Okay, we're starting here. Let's look at the quest. The Lethe below the living. Wanderers seeking their final rest. Travelers carrying warnings. Wanderers seeking their final rest. Wanderers? Not just one. People journey to the painting's edge where the ancient river Lethe flows, watching as memories of joy and sorrow rise from its depth. Illusion of the end. The commotion stirred up by Full Wish has come to a close, but the dark clouds shrouding Phantasmoon have yet to clear. The Phantasmoon games, the world in canvas through whose flesh a Lord Ravager, there are just too many thorny issues to deal with, and it's getting a little hard to breathe. Deep breath. Trailblazer, deep breath. March seems to be watching the news. Let's go see what's happening with Plain Arcadia. Okay. What's the news?
You're back! The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantasmoon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! This is your old friend, Snowy!
Well then, as the Phantasmoon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are! And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasmoon Games! That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game!
Are they still gonna frame the Astral
The
Express?
supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across Plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits.
Damn. Okay.
And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by foolish
Shut up.
disasters, the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Of course, they would still be framing the Astral Express as the. I see. Bro. They're still buying that?
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero,
shut
the
up.
trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
Oh, shut up.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Full Wish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Right.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see.
Right, they bring back this prophecy that was mentioned before. So I guess this is Hasat Pramat then. A terrifying devil. Who could that be aside from him? What? The department, okay, the department is like, yes, Full Wish is the culprit behind all this, and the Society of Happy Smile. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. The thing is, 15 years ago, they blame Marcus Antony as the Herald of Death. It'll be so funny if it's actually IPCs behind all this.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
Tell me about it, March.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Classic media behavior. They need to make a living somehow. Not that way. Not like that.
Ever since coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
That's not foreshadowing, isn't it?
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Surely that's not some kind of foreshadowing. I think Dan Hung also said it when they just finished fighting Full Wish, right? Dan Hung was like, you look different now. And then Trailblazers was like, yeah, probably because I just embarked on the path of elation. Surely this is not some kind of foreshadowing. Is turning into Dan Hung really that bad? Turning into March might be worse.
I am so cute and lovely. What's the problem with that? Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Where's Himiko? I thought she was making us coffee.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yep. That's right.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
Himiko's ancestor. The name is Graphia.
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part.
Yeah.
Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
You know, when you think about it, at every stop we've had so far since the Lawfu, it's always the Express crew trying to stop a Lord Ravager. Here we're trying to stop Asad Pramat. In Amphoris, we're stopping Iron Tomb. In the Lofu, we stop Fantilia. And you'd think that we didn't stop anybody in Penacony because we were dealing with Sunday, right? But at the end of it, we're actually stopping Dahlia from becoming a Lord Ravager. That's what actually happened, right? Because Silverwolf was like, no, Elias said you cannot join us, the Stellar Hunters, because eventually you would betray us and then become a Lord Ravager that would kill the Remembrance. So in a way, we stopped Dahlia from becoming a Lord Ravager. That's kind of like a theme going on. So maybe if we look at all the other Lord Ravagers, then we would know the potential stops in the upcoming versions, I think. Yeah, we've been trying to have vacation, like no vacation for the Astral Express. What are you talking about? You're supposed to lay down the star rails, not having a vacation. Get to work.
Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantas Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Sampo wanted his mask back because there are a lot of Ravagermans. I mean, yeah, there's a Lord Ravager that is designated to destroy Klipoth, the preservation, right? And Belobog is very preservation-centered. So I wouldn't be surprised if eventually we'll return to Belobog as a main planet and we'll deal with a Lord Ravager there. That's very possible.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Kind of a mess. Give me a second to think. I'm tired. Let's just give it all up. No, girl. No, we're not giving up. Give me a second to think.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now.
Nahility aloud, exactly.
What should I do next? Nah, I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
So is there something new actually on the radio?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Through the combined efforts of
Oh no,
multiple
it's still the
factions,
old one.
the menace of the Lord Ravager, known
Okay.
as...
I'm still curious how Himeko knows of Sampo. I don't think they ever met before. But then Himeko met Sampo at the world's end and she's like, oh, Mr. Sampo, what do you come here for this time? Like, what? Illusions of the End. Rest a while on the sofa. My legs feel like lead and my head is spinning. Fatigue is numbing every nerve and I'm losing control of my body. No, first I need to rest for a bit. Alright. A sofa with plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. I thought we had a bedroom. Why are we sleeping here? The static from the news broadcast marches relentless questioning and the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing in Blade's body, and the future of Phantas Moon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
Himeko! You never knew you could sleep this much.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Yeah, this is what I meant by getting distracted. Oops. Oh, no. Well, well, as a nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much. Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board, constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update, a glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me...
Hold on. The nameless who guided me before I set out?
Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
Just casually saying that there was a nameless before her, guiding her on her journey? Okay.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower.
Okay. Okay.
I'm truly proud of you.
Himiko.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Is it about how Himiko got the Express running again? The promise from 15 years ago? Oh. Oh.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Shut up. Oh. Is this the redacted person from her character story? Is this herself that is in the wheelchair? Is this Graphia? It could be Graphia. Because she said it was a nameless, right? It was a nameless. It'll be funny. No, borrowed. What do you mean borrowed life? If it's like Graphia, then it would be like, all right. All right. They struck a deal or whatever, and then she continued the journey of the Express, making a promise with Graphia. You know, that it's full again. She has to come back, and she gotta talk to her. It could be Graphia. Yeah, it could be Graphia.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Yes. How come you never mentioned it before?
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past.
I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express
Oh.
and tell you everything, bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Trailblazer, you have to drink Himiko's brewed coffee.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that
Hold on.
Lord Ravager in action too.
Hold on. Is she saying that she's not gonna come with us to the world in canvas? When I return from the world in canvas, you can tell we'll listen to your story. Oh, dang it. Ah, frick. Okay, fine. I guess we deal with... I guess we'll go first.
According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
Right.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
I mean, if you befriend an ambrosial arbor avatar, Himiko, that's anything is possible.
Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Why is she talking about Graphia like she's a different person than the nameless that she talked about earlier? Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
Sorry, what? Oh, near the end of the Phantasmoon games. How, though? She implying that Graphia won the Phantasmoon game? About the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia.
Oh, really? Oh, so it was 140 years ago. That's not too long ago.
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramad, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Okay, so here's one thing that I have been wondering about, right? I've seen I guess it's on the wiki, says that Graphia used her 1 minute of Eonhood to create the world in canvas, implying that she won the Phantasmoon games. And when I check the citation for that source, it says it's from the first Plain Arcadia quest, the first Trailblaze mission in Plain Arcadia. But I I went through it again and I didn't find anything that could imply to that. So where is it exactly mentioned that Graphia won the Phantasmoon Games of her era? Do you guys know? Right. I went through the portion of the quest that was referred to as the source of that claim. Like the entire thing I went through. I watched it all again and then I read through the entire like all the dialogues on the wiki. No mention of Graphia winning the Phantasmoon Games. I'm not looking at it right now. I was looking at it back then. Because I saw whose video is it that I watched? Another a theory video, and in the video it says that Graphia used her 1 minute of Eonhood to create the world in canvas. So I was curious, went to the wiki. It says that, but I found nothing on it. Yeah, but now that Himeko has said this about the legend that Graphia was using the power of elation to create the world in canvas, then she's also implying that Graphia did win the Phantasmoon Games, right? Where was listed the winners of the Phantasmoon Games? I don't think there was Graphia there. I know Oswaldo Schneider, is that his name, was there. And like there's like that one remembrance follower that destroyed all records about the Garden of Recollection and stuff. I don't think Graphia was there. It's still a mystery to me until now. Okay, which means she has not only seen Asad Pramite, but also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory. Okay, where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Look at her smiling. Sorry, I need to focus. Bad news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news.
Oh,
She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
why that drink again?
Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
Ishvara? That's her name now?
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Foolish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Foolish.
The game is all about the Mung Bean Soda. Oh god. Do I like or dislike General Yagong? Oh, I like her a lot. I like her a lot. I hope she would get more screen time. No, screen time is not a good way to put it. She did get a lot of screen time last time, but I feel like I need her to struggle a bit more. But I do like her. I like her voice actress too. Like the voice, you know what I mean?
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
You're too kind, General. Do you want to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me.
Oh.
Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Okay.
Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Everybody, please act surprised. That's cosmic level bad news. The Veracity? What is that?
Wait, you've never heard of the Veracity before? Come to think
She's
of
disappointed.
it, they must be unfamiliar to most people. They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch enemies as an author of calamity.
Who would have thought?
They are
Exactly.
an ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a leviathan. But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity. Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity, Star Devourer, Void Maw. Just hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, before swallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss. Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Everything that happens in the story, it goes back to Swarm disaster. Penacony. Oh, who's the other god that likes happening in Penacony that Sunday was ascending to? Oh, the Swarm disaster. Look at Swarm disaster. Back to the Swarm disaster again.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years.
Are they dead? Is the Veracity still alive?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I have a poker face.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Yep.
I
are
cast
going.
a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Sorry, what? Heaven and earth are separate and apart. The work which they do is the same. Whose path? Ours and Blade? Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Cienjo's arch enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it.
Fair.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Oh, Silver Wolf. General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly.
Okay.
But I still need more hands to make it work.
We can do that. We can work together. Looks like the Fantasy Games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Yeah, going pretty.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Head to the party car and chat with everyone. The voracity is sealed here, adding a massive new risk to Plain Arcadia. This is a Neon-level disaster. Facing such a formidable foe, everyone on the express crew has a mission to carry out. And I'll have to set off for the world in canvas alone. Alone? Chat with your companions a little more before heading out. Boss is so smart. So true. We're not heading out alone. Surely, March would be like, ain't no way. I'm coming with you.
What are they all up to over there?
Yeah, look at them. They're like, listen up. Listen up, boys. We're not letting Trailblazer go on a suicide mission. We're coming with her.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Fullwish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
You know, we're having this very wholesome moment right now because they're about to go and experience the worst time of our life yet.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
I hate this. Don't do this. It's giving... Yeah, okay. To all of us. Yay.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Stop saying stuff like that.
Cheers.
This is gonna be a dead crew member montage in the future. Put in black and white. In memories of character X. Bro. Chat with your companions a little more. See what Danhong and March are talking about. Where's Welt? Is Welt not around? Oh, okay. Oh, he's here. Grandpa.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Mr. Yang, was everything okay on the Express? How was the situation in Dimension City?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
Me? I'm feeling okay. Why?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Full Wish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
From what I can see, you're in pretty good shape right now. The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea.
They're actually bringing this up.
Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Okay, pause, right? Because I've been wondering where the Stellaron in Plain Arcadia is. Because it's non-existent basically at this point, right? Nobody even mentioned about a Stellaron. Like in Amphorius, we somewhat talked about it with Danheng early on. But here, no, not even once it was mentioned about the Stellaron, except for the Stellaron that is in Trailblazer. And the thing is, this is Himiko's homeworld. And Himiko allegedly had a curse that was shortening her lifespan. Right? So, if you guys are familiar with the story of Himiko from Honkai Impact, like how she died, was basically like, long story short, it's like she stopped Kiana from being influenced by the Hersher of Void that was inside her body, right? And the way she did it was injecting her with something to suppress that power. But this something that she injected Kiana with was something that could actually save herself to prolong her life, because she was dying basically, and this one serum could save her life. But she's like, no, I'm gonna save Kiana instead. And so she fought her, like pretending to fight her, really, like trying to stop her, but really what she was trying to do was to suppress the power. And so here I'm thinking, what if there is no Stellaron in Plain Arcadia yet? Because we are going to be the Stellaron disaster in Plain Arcadia, because we are using the power of the Stellaron here. And because Himiko has been talking about, oh, I guess there's not a lot more that I can teach you in your trailblazing journey. And like, don't worry, I'll always be there at the spot where you can see me. That she's giving that mom's speech right and left. So what if she's like gonna try to stop us from being a Stellaron disaster?
Nice.
And that's just a remake of Honkai Impact Himiko's story, which I'm gonna hate. I'm gonna hate that. I don't like that. It's gonna be so sad. But surely not, right? Surely that's not gonna happen to her. She's just different. Himiko in Honkai Impact wished that she could travel the stars. Here, Honkai Star Rail's Himiko is someone who actually has been traveling the stars. Surely. Yeah. Surely not. Surely not. So, yeah, that's not. I'm just worried about that, but surely that's not gonna happen. That's too predictable.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world.
Conveniently.
Pom Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged up Express window. No matter how hard Pom Pom tries, Pom Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
I wonder why Pom Pom cannot remember it. How did you and Himiko meet, Pom Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep.
What?
Then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Sorry, what? All Pom Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, and then being woken up by a knock at the door. And just like that, Himiko was on board. And then Pom Pom was waking up from a dream. Conveniently, then the Express's heart started beating again. Is Pom Pom implying that they are the heart of the Express? Okay. Pom Pom, have you heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom Pom hasn't.
Oh.
But Pom Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom Pom.
What are they talking about? Strangers bustling around the Express.
Safe trip. Pom Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
Is that why Pom Pom can only exist inside the Astral Express? Maybe. But also in Bellabog, there's like a statue of Pom Pom. From back then when the Express arrived in Yarilo 6. So either that means Pom Pom did get off at one point during the trail-based mission, or somebody saw Pom Pom after their visit to the Express and crafted their likeness in Bellabog.
Did you need something?
Why are you here alone? The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Which part of Bellabog? Oh, it's not like we can see it, but if you interact with the globe in Bronya's office, after multiple of options, you'll arrive at like one place on the globe, and the description would say, "Oh, that looks like Pom Pom statue." Somewhere in Bellabog. I guess somewhere in Yarilo 6, I should say. Even Well doesn't know. Well doesn't remember when Pom Pom appeared on the Express. He was like, was it before or after I joined the Express? Not sure. Shush remained silent, intently scrubbing a glass. Maybe he was threatened by Himiko not to say anything. Himiko's focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. She's not gonna talk to me. Okay. Sad. Kids on their phone. iPad's kid, Himiko.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You two miss me? Worried about me?
A little. But March is obviously worrying too much.
They're definitely coming with us.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I have a reasonable amount of concern for my companions.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Vantis Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Friend and foe.
As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
She deserved
I call
it.
Cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Nah. No, Dunham. You can spend some time with Blade, it's fine.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Dan Heng.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused.
Cannot be dying in front of his man.
I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you going to do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
Right.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Can't believe we're splitting up again. Stay safe, don't make me worry too much.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Oh, March is going with Asheville? I hope she'll be okay. Do they have anything else?
Safe trip! Pop-Hum will take good care of the express while you're away.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Oh, this is not new dialogue. Okay. Himiko. Okay.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
Oh, she was talking to Pearl.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Pearl is so efficient. When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first. Once you fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
Okay.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor.
Sure, it won't be
The
dangerous.
thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
You're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you.
So I guess it was not Graphia that the nameless that she was talking about.
Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
I see. Oh, she's stressing out. She's stressing out.
This is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Oh, she's worried. That's her dad right there.
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
Oh.
It has landed.
What?
It's the big wolf. Oh, please.
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few, and that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this.
I see.
we'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
No. Oh,
Take care.
she doesn't like that.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
She's so tiny.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Huh. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
No. I mean, no. Why is that sad?
The terror slumbering at the heart of plain Arcadia is... Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
Oh.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
Oh, lore.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
Oh, lore. Okay. Guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return. I mean, it's no surprise that the IPC is actually following the veracity. They're so not preservation adjacent to me.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Yo. That's...
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed.
Right.
Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally, that is why I'm here. and it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
It's Mentos.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed.
What? Wells' talents of creation out of nothing? What does it mean? Creation out of nothing?
Now, with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation
Just hurt your powers.
the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Using the Kalachakra sky plume to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible future.
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
And that's why Dan Heng is here.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
Against Asad Pramad.
Lord Ravager Asad Pramad. This barrier is prepared for him.
What I don't understand in Asad Pramad's plan is that if he unleashed the Voracity to destroy Plain Arcadia, and subsequently the elation itself, isn't that just worse? Because they also have another Lord Ravager that is tasked to destroy the Voracity. that part I still don't get it.
Asad Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity.
Yeah.
By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Friendly citizen?
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia.
Her.
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
Because she's related to the Voracity itself.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here.
Like, don't touch the voracity.
While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plain Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Kuchiba? I think she's very voracity adjacent.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
Oh.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest.
Maybe Aha is in there with Ouroboros.
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Take,
What?
frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open!
What is this? Oh.
Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
What?
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth.
The Shepherd captured a comet. Stellaron.
The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep.
Oh, these are those NPCs.
And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
Huh. Okay, one gave them a comet, another gave them unlimited wine, and the third gave them a joke.
En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
Oh.
Then what happened?
Oh. Fill your mouth with laughter. Wish power? Ponder for 10 MWRs. Oh, that sounds like what's happening in Plain Arcadia right now. No? Because if amusement then can create wish power, and a wish power is fed into the veracity, and the game has been going on for 10 Ember eras. So that's really the elation is what's kept veracity full all this while. I've heard of the Shepherd and Bragi, but I don't know about en route. Okay.
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Oh.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor.
I just realized it's a trash can.
If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the veracity in Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
No, I think that story is plenty.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sure.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
It's en route.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Open the detective notes to view the newly added clues. Asheville Detective Note. The case of the missing veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in nude handwriting. Trail of unknown footprint appears at the abandoned station. A weird MOD running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Okay. Scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepherd. This guy summoned a comet to fit the veracity. Sounds like a fairy tale. But if a comet is shooting star and Stellaron is a star, it could be a Stellaron. Bragi. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from the time he cracked open the wine cellar. And wrote, feeding the Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. I mean, if you do it for the course of 10 Ember eras, maybe that's enough. How? Asheville. Let's put him somewhere. Okay. Arcadia of Mystery and Terror. Ask the spectating fools for advice. Archive investigation record. Golden fables serve as teaching. The detective grew drowsy, but the passenger listened with great relish. Faced with ravings where truth and falsehood blurred, a post-class revision was essential preparation prior to the deduction. Can I talk to this guy? Okay.
You two! You didn't shout, didn't clown around, and you didn't even stuff notes into anyone else's mouth. Such diligent fools are a rare sight indeed. Oh, you're not fools at all? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Past Strider of Veracity. Aspiring. Alright.
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some were bulldozers, some are monsters.
Uh-huh.
And I am Ouroboros.
Yeah, it does sound like Albert, doesn't it?
And the man.
What the heck, bro?
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity path strider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew.
Okay, brother.
Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed Lou's mouth, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros?
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Huh. Interesting.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. Root and Dorothy, when the veracity wasn't looking, roll up their skin like a crepe, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, they were gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Girl, what? Okay.
Then poof, they were gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
That's so disgusting. Scribble nibs.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You
Sounds
can
like a
have
Venetia.
it.
How to Poke an Eon and Get Away. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of maskful who dared to offend eons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it, one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Pay per second, one-day tour of the Amber World. Borrowing some poor sap's iris, the full shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pierpoint Skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin, billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of Galactic's belt, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. Right, is that trip that you can pay to see Qlipoth. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord colossal form. They had stood there... Really? The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless mark left over the eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence. Some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The full carved shapeshifter was here, into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Remnant dreams of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of Voracity. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk War, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named Anrut attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run as fast as Aha and was caught by the Voracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the Voracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? What? The Voracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarfs, clever horse folk, talking comet what? How to pronounce that? Cicadas? And Road explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools. Oh, Dorothy, Braggy, Shepherd. Together they adventured, found the Voracity's heart and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wrench. And Road quickly plucked off the Voracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepherd then tossed out a comet, and the dimwit Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, the countless fools sought the treasures within the Voracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the Voracity again. Got in the belly of a whale and then come out alive. Everyone is Idrilla, okay. After the Eon of Beauty vanished, the full Devin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting, "Everyone is Idrilla," they spark an artistic storm and launch a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to a... What? Scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight and proclaimed them great work of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Idrilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened roundtables of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools. Since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that this depiction actually resembled Idrilla. Okay, that's actually kind of smart. That's smart. That's smart of the fools. They know how to mess with the Knights of Beauty. Afterwards, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They in caps lock. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I've read it, quite interesting, but there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn. Interesting. They're talking about Klepoth, Ouroboros, Idrilla, and Aha. Very curious. Ouroboros was chasing Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. Inside Voracity's belly, there was a world of its own. Huh. That's interesting. There's a line in the teaser, in the trailer for this version. I think it was Ranmei's voice. And she was like asking if the world's end is not the tavern, then where is it? Is it then inside Voracity's belly? So cool. I wonder what's the meaning of all this.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school? Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Okay.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
Sparksy, it's so funny to me. Every time I hear her voice, like, oh, where is this little gremlin? Oh, okay, this the new edition. Shepard, the fool whom Enrod met inside the belly of the Voracity, pretty much similar to an extra drag. Pretty much similar to an extra drag in to make up the numbers in the soap opera Mr. N loves watching. Enrod, in a bizarre story, Enrod once ventured into the belly of the Voracity, managing to escape after plucking their shadow. This sounds like it's giving Aha plucking Evanesia from Yaoshu's garden. You know? Scarecrow, I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book? Old friend of Asheville? The fool brought on an external report. Normally, an extra had meant extra wisdom. The group meticulously peeled back the layers, unearthing ancient shards of pottery from the turbulent soil. Alright, let's talk to her.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Oh, still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Sure.
Ooh.
You think slime mold will get you a glance from Aha?
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
Oh.
The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Borrowed from a friend. Okay.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Fair. That's a good point.
Supramon has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day. Well then, I'll go first.
It, doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Aww.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
There's nothing in that head. There's nothing in there.
No, it's
okay.
working perfectly.
I see.
I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by the Nook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
This is such a good like, to use like a thinking clip. That light bulb is funny.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
Use it when I have a crack theory. Exactly.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
God. Look at her face.
Do you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it.
The kitchen is burning.
Evidence is, you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
Oh God. No.
If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive? Yeah, fair point.
The way that Asheville hype her up is just like we know it's not going anywhere good because he's also terrible as a detective.
Just take that thing off already.
Bro.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
Bro.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
March's source? She was there.
Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat. You changed your clothes just for this? First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, played by the Veracity.
What?
What am I even saying? Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Where is Mr. N? We did Mr. N here. The person with an actual brain.
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. Asat Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
Yeah, about that.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
We never knew. We never knew much.
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and...
Forcing an eon to turn away from their own path.
When you think about it, that's actually what happened to propagation instead of them being killed by Klepoth. So it's really they're changing the path of Elation in Plain Arcadia. Because Sparkle had been saying that the IPC's version of Plain Arcadia, like Elation, is so different than what the Elation truly is. It's like a path of seeking joy instead of like mindless consumption, which is what the Veracity is all about. This isn't you, Nano. Can't stop destroying the universe. Wait, that's actually funny. Dog no jutsu. Because what happened to the not Veracity, to Tazeron was like all the swarms eventually got scared of Klepoth stomping them with the hammer, right? So instead of like trying to continue on replicating, they started to like trying to survive instead. And that kind of like why the path collapsed at the end. So if we're heading towards an Eonic battle, they're trying to kill an Eon? We're all trying to kill Nanook? Doctor of Chaos is trying to kill IX. Yeah. But then again, how do you make a blob that doesn't care about anything care about something?
So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramad is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
En route.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Why is he there suddenly?
Of course she does! Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark!
What?
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back!
Oh.
That's a big order my client wants immediately!
Oh.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
Ah.
You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
And she's gone.
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Dang it. Okay. Are they not going to talk about en route now?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
And it's like, it's me.
Old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Of course.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet.
En route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. Hey. Nowhere he cannot reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. That sounds like Trailblazer. Not Trailblazer, the Trailblaze. More than Elation.
He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books.
Are you sure about that?
He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity.
Oh shit, that's long ago.
After hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Excuse me?
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
Oh, that's why Ranmei asked that question. Because the tavern is not the true world's end. Somewhere else is.
How do you know all this?
That really sounds like a trailblaze instead of elation, not gonna lie. Why is heading towards the end?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo.
Sure.
And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Then he's just gonna leave. All right. Forbidden deduction. Deduction comes after the killing. Head to the tavern to investigate clues about Asad Pramat. Greet the expert invited by Yao Guang. Hard-boiled did not mean reckless. Keen intuition could overcome carefully laid traps and dead ends. After eliminating all possible options, the detective grasped the key to the story.
Almost see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. No. Speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Speak of the devil. She's here.
I'm surprised as well.
She's currently in the Law Fu.
You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
Oh.
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
Oh.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
Oh my god, look at her. Look at her. Run, May. She's finally showing up in the Trailblaze mission. Not just as a voiceover. Yeah, not really her, but like kind of like just a hologram, but like it's a good progress. It's a good progress, yeah. Damn. I love her.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well.
Oh, she knows about it.
Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantasmoon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out.
She finally got it.
By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
She's like, hang on.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan.
Oh.
Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
Bro, how many remains of the Veracity there are?
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
Now, Deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akifili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Their taste bud, their tongue.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination.
Genetic marker encoding, it's vanished entirely. Creatures that walks the path of veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. What was the original purpose then of the consumption?
This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Tells you different flavor in what you eat.
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Hold on. Hold on. What? Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
And that happens when Akivili started the Trailblaze journey?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled.
Oh, that's why it feels like. That's why it feels like veracity is a wider path in comparison to elation. Because elation is simply like seeking joy. I don't know, like, you know, just seeking, trying to feel something, that kind of thing. Meanwhile, veracity is like endless consumption. But in actuality, savoring that aftertaste, which is an act of elation, was actually part of veracity to begin with. And I has told just that one part. Huh?
Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
But it used to be consumption for pleasure. Yeah. Now veracity is just like mindlessly consuming everything. Wait. But when she said that Aha stole the Primo Mobile of veracity, does that mean elation already exists and then they just absorb that one aspect of veracity?
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yuqing to. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
And Aha did that when Akivili started the trailblazing journey. Or it just so happened at the same time. We still don't know. Trailblazing stole it for Veracity. Aha stole it from Akivili. Eventually, they will make Yuqing 2 playable. Trust. Eventually, she'll become playable. I need her to be playable.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another.
So what is Aswad Pram trying to do with this? Because, so Ouroboros is probably like pissed at Aha for stealing their taste bud. And that's why they're chasing Aha all over, like to the root of the imaginary tree, according to legend. But why is Aha now... And Aha now sealing the Veracity to stop Veracity from chasing them? So Ouroboros' tongue is a gift for Akivili, bro. Turns out Akivili's tongue is the Astral Express. No, that would be disgusting. We've been writing in Ouroboros' tongue this whole time? Ain't no way. No. Why did I think that? Exploit
the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another.
We do have the whale at the ceiling, yeah.
Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Pramod is here on vacation?
He's not here on vacation. He was here 10 Ember Eras ago, though.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Ron makes a voice, man.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
It, as in the Shadow.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivilli.
Oh.
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
Oh. Lord Ravager Asset Pramat is back. The laughter, but his joke. En route heading for the true world's end. Astral Express? Haven't in a long time. Old friend. Sorry, what? Why is the Astral Express the world's end? Is it because trailblazing is a journey towards the end? Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oops. Oh.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid.
Wait. No.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Wait. That's not... No. No.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City
No.
dock.
No. I don't know who that is. No, I don't know. No. Oh, no. There's no way. I must know. Nah.
Place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
No. No. Wait. No. Hold on. No. Surely. No. Surely. I must be seeing things. No.
Sprightly.
Oh, this is a long one.
Grow and almost identical.
But how are the two connected?
No, never mind. That's a long one.
When you...
No. Oh, no. There's no way, right? I want to see that mask again.
Hear plants and growth. Huh.
It seems you figured it out by coincidence. When coincidences no.
Oh, this is a long one.
You were conjecture. By the time I arrived beneath Von Walk's surface,
You stopped him.
the Rangers stopped him.
Now, deep beneath, if I'm not mistaken, there are countless sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars. So this is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember,
The Express once delivered by arranging remains from different eras in sequence at a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago. All creations of the Veracity lost the same.
What does that...
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or this was not natural evolution. Consider this.
Yummy.
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste.
So hostile.
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own. Think of it as my intuition.
How many people know...
There used to be two.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2.
But you still haven't explained where...
Oh, you mean the ship. It has nothing to do with Funwell.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter when my home was destroyed by Zulo.
Okay. Mid Icy at his home world?
Yes. Starseer Icy. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to Icy, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
He met Zulo and at his homeworld. No, not Zulo, Icy. And Icy told him about the Shadow.
Don't you find it strange?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole earlier. What did...
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
No! No! Oh, I guess it is true,
Who
huh?
did you say the Shadow belonged to?
Someone en route who is suspected to be Asad Pramad knew about Veracity's secret, about the missing taste bud, I suppose. And before this allegedly Asad Pramad person disappeared, he said he was headed towards the end of the world, which is not the tavern, because the tavern is not the true world's end.
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
And this Shadow we know is related to the Veracity.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
They're like, wait a minute.
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
The true world's end, the Astral Express. The music is going crazy.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
No, man. No.
You know how it is, kid.
No, right? Yo. Mario's like, not even I can really know that. Then they're like, wait, Hang on a minute. So if this is Asad Pramat, like we know it's his voice, right? But the way Asheville talks about like when he's like, so it is you, like Asheville is talking to him like he knows him. And Asad Pramat also knows Asheville. And all the patterns on the mask, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe that's not Icy's pattern. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, but it does look like that though. It does look like Icy's pattern. So I would give you 1 second. Oh, I cannot. If I open the wiki now, it's gonna be a lot of spoilers. Oh, it looks like the pattern on his rope, you know, from the Cosmos Odyssey event. No. Okay, maybe, okay. Let me just take a screenshot of that, and I'm gonna see the relic that is available this patch.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
No. Oh, bro, it is him. Oh, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah, shit. Okay, I farmed the relic today. I wanna look at the design because it looks like it. Oh, so where is that? Maybe not. Hang on, maybe not. Ew, maybe not. Oh, why does he have this die that is also Asad Pramat's design? It's so over. It's so over. Wait, let me. I'm losing my mind. Where's that picture of the mask? Maybe it's not the same. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not him, right? Maybe it's not. Reading the relic description is not recommended until the quest is completed. Got it. I didn't plan to. Oh no! Like, why is the mask very icy coated? I don't like it. What do you mean one of Akivili's navigators is the one trying to kill Aha? An Eon that is a close friend to Akivili. What does that mean? Let me put Trailblazer in the team. Where's Trailblazer? Yeah. Oh no, that's that. Yeah, maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's not it. Best farewell to the world. The last stop before entering the world in Canvas is a place called Inkfort Hermitage. According to Pearl's itinerary, a fare will be waiting to pick me up at Seafeld City Dock. Am I implying Asad could be icy? Yeah. I'm probably wrong. Probably wrong. Maybe it just looks like icy coated, but it's not really. The design looks different. But it's reminding me of icy a lot. not gonna lie.
Attention passengers, welcome to the Seaside Line. The current stop is Seafeld Station.
It's probably nothing. But why is Icy's lore here? Why is a relic there's like artifact of IC is in 4.3 conveniently? Yeah, Ashville looks at him not like surprised that is Asad Pramad, but more like he knows the person behind the mask.
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Is that fine?
My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you with our destination.
She only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
You gotta leave. Don't worry about it. You can catch the VODs later if you want. Take care. One of the points where the world in canvas intersect with reality.
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there.
Wait, I know that voice.
Legend says the miraculous and canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
She's coming with a Nihilux! Hey! How did you get here?
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Okay.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
She's so bad.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce her.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Code.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
Take care, Rainbow.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to Inkford Hermitage as well? Who are those two big fellas behind you? Where?
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards. No?
Wait, I just realized. Why is she being escorted by IPC's people.
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
No, of course. Just, yeah.
Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madam Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Oh my god. The audacity to be like, of course. Duh, I'm like a famous author. And they're like, ma'am, you're a prisoner.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearl-X Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Oh gosh.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
You actually have savings? Didn't you just release a new volume? How are you still broke?
I went all in on learned coins. There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
Girl.
I lost every single penny.
Girl.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
56 days? 56 days?
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Yeah, seems like the deadline is actually deadly. Yep, I can see that. Oh, God.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Nihilux. Oh, pretty. It's called the NFT. It's the future.
We have arrived.
Damn.
This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Oh. Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you, and watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
Okay. Can I talk to her? I cannot talk to her. Not to him. It takes 10 years of good karma to share the same boat. Little Raccoon, it's destiny, so please, for Aha's sake, put in a good word for me with Pearl and get her to spare me. Hey, it's always like this, right? Every time we're with Nihilux, all this mission description, she always takes them over. She hacks the report and she's the one talking to us directly. What are you hiding, miss? Shh. It's like that too last time when we were with her at the Pearl-X Tower. Whoa. So I can... How do I do that? Ah. She's the main character, yeah. She's Aha. Ah, okay. Snowflakes falling will cause them to freeze. Okay. Oh, they breaks again. Okay. Oh.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Oh, look at the wispies. Where are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no?
I guess.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Is this a wispy? When did you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas.
Right.
Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world.
Okay.
This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
It's like, don't forget your deadline. Oh. Of course. Of course. What is that? To the one who dwells at Dovebrook's End, if you find this paper boat, please help me deliver it to Street 46, Dovebrook District. My dear child, how have you been? I'm sure you're more than capable of taking care of yourself, but even so, you've gotta let me worry about you a little. This hotel, Inkford Hermitage, turned out to be an even better place than I imagined. From the lobby manager to the other guests, most people here are pretty friendly. No one's gonna come banging down my door with a weapon in hand, or for the first time in ages, I'm sleeping in an actual soft bed. And here's the thing, I just can't fall asleep. It's not that I'm terrified of my wish power running out. Oh, it's an imagining? It's those sins from the past that keep playing on loop in my head. Back then, you yelled at me, "You're old and useless. Staying here will only ruin my plans," insisting on sending me to this hotel. I cried looking at your face, feigning heartlessness, because I was worried that you hadn't slept in ages just to afford my stay at the hotel. For you to pull off that act so convincingly, you must have secretly practiced it countless times. Bet you didn't see that coming. I actually knew it all along. If I'm gone, you'll finally be free to do what you've always wanted: revitalize Dovebrook, create a sanctuary for imaginary creatures who've been through what we have. Even though I'd hate to see you hurt others, I won't stand in your way if it really comes down to that. You know what? They say Inkford Hermitage and Dovebrook District are on opposite ends of plain Arcadia, but here's the kicker. The water here is actually the main stem of Dovebrook. I hope the waters of Dobruck, along with those playful Wispy floating downstream, can carry this letter into your hands. Or maybe the Security Bureau will find it and pass it along to you. Either way, farewell. May the god of election above bring you good fortune. To the sender, the address provided in your letter turned out to be an empty house. According to the neighbors, the owner went missing years ago and remains unaccounted for to this day. A streamer took quite an interest in this case and organized an offline search event. People everywhere joined involuntarily, hoping to find the missing homeowner or anyone who might have a clue about the letter's contents, but it all led nowhere. We're sorry to say we'll be sending your letter back via the whisper that delivered. The postmark on this letter is now several decades old. Oh. Sad. Go to the hotel lobby. Finally off the ferry, let's go over my main mission. Find Graphia and deliver Evanescia's warning. The staff at Inkford Hermitage have been stationed here long term, so they might have some intel on Graphia. Miss Colt, here's hoping your ideas flow like a spring. Inspiration never leaves you. Your brush glides effortlessly, and you work at lightning speed. So you can finish this over the draft ASAP. She's not with us anymore, so she's not hacking the description of the quest. Okay. What? Oh. Just a guy.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafeld and the Phantasmoon courtyard. Before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened.
Called the Myriad Wish Grove. Just how many Ambrosia Arbor there are in this world.
All those years of effort, and in the end,
Unfulfilled. Oh, here it is. Oh, there are Imagines. Unfulfilled wish list. Ahead lies the final elation. You should not arrive with regrets. Write down your unfulfilled wishes here and entrust them to the Myriad Wish Grove. Kirillo Lightpaw. For my last live stream, I really wanted to turn off the beauty filter and let you see what I really look like. Would you still love me then, or was it always only that perfect hair on the screen that you cared about? But in the end, I couldn't bring myself to break that pretty illusion. I couldn't free myself from the person withering away behind that digital mask. But she will never be me. Not now, not ever. You can all fawn over her for all I care. I'm leaving. Yikes. ACO, a Plu. Eluric is a young Plu scholar of tremendous potential. A genius even. They took just one night to completely dismantle the wish power resonance theory. I'd spent my entire life painstakingly built. And the proof? Elegant and devastatingly simple. It's a good thing when old dogma becomes obsolete, but my brain's already crammed with too much faulty knowledge to start my research from scratch. May those who came after steer clear of the dead ends I've mapped out and unlock the mystery of wish power sooner. Fenrir, Orc. Why can't Mechatrons swap out bodies of any size so easily, while no matter how hard I train, I can never bulk up? Oh, I can, okay. If everything about us Imaginae is predetermined from birth, do I really have the freedom to choose how I live? Even an orc's strength has its limits, may there be no bodybuilding competition in the worlds in canvas. Naya, a Moonlol. The birthplace of Emodis, the rooftop of Perlax Tower, the far side of the Phantasmoon, and the boundless sea of stars. There are just way too many places I want to visit, I can't even list them all. The universe is so vast, maybe the only way to make that dream of roaming the cosmos come true is to board the legendary Astral Express, huh? I wonder, would the Nameless accept a rabbit as their traveling companions? I mean, why not? Orlando, a ghost. I fulfilled the wish of Orlando the human. As for me, I only wish I had never come to this world. Oh. What is that in the distance? Like a cat. Looks like a cat.
Looks good.
Everywhere you go is the IPC, huh? Oh, she's with us.
We
though.
have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
What is she doing? Bro, she's so silly. I love her.
Anyone here? Here. Hello? 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 Anyone here? Here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's 3 hellos. It's not 2.
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
Interesting. What do you mean by that?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Oh, oh.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history.
Oh.
That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Oh, they're not all slaves of the IPC.
Which one? Never heard of them.
Oh.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
A former frost giant?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
Graphia created her, I guess. I am a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another?
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Uh-huh. Sure. Any info on the former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginae who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
Uh-huh.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
All right. Guys, I need to take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. I have returned. Hydration check. Yep, I have my water bottle with me. Where were we? Asks Nihilux what she knows about Graphia. Talks to guests. Talk to Hot Spring manager. Could Lady Graffia's soul be staying at this hotel in the form of an Imagine? Casper told me to ask around among the guests, but I have a feeling it's the one who knows. Graphia the best. Oh, Casper. Talk to the guests. Who? Graphia. Graphia with an F.
Still here in this hotel.
can see me, then I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools,
Sure.
the mother who birthed all Imagine.
That's the wrong shade of red hair.
Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish base, you should give them to me.
Oh.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Scammers.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
The Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia.
Interesting. Including the Mechatron?
As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
Oh, the Wispy is so cute.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade?
No, thank you. So, none of you are real. Great.
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imagine on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left.
Begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Okay.
When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live here?
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Cinder Age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
Uh-oh.
So dying is the only way, huh?
Blade? Hello, Blade?
These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
The Wispy is so adorable.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Graphia is still alive? How old is she now? Collect. What is that? Death is asleep without sorrow. Infort Hermitage Hotel Hot Springs Hotel. Talking about death, huh? Welcome to the Ingford Hermitage Hot Springs Hotel. This special orientation letter will guide you through our end-of-life care service for Imagine, helping you quickly acclimate to our hotel service philosophy. Sure. As Imagine, our life forms different from humans. Their death are also different. The most urgent concern of dying Imagine is not death itself, but rather the loss of the meaning of life. Please do your best to respect and understand the Imagine's unique personalities and living needs during service, and avoid patronizing them by using overly standardized hospitality methods. Although it may appear contradictory to number 1, we should also be careful to avoid over-elating our imaginary guests. Imagining nearing the end of life should avoid intense emotional fluctuation, which may trigger their collapse into wispe. I'm sure we all like to avoid the headache of dealing with guests suddenly expiring on the premise. Ooh. 3. Avoid alluding to the fording. What's fording? Fording is a spiritual calling that imaginary will inevitably sense as they approach the end. Interfering with it would be highly immoral. If guests voluntarily bring up the topic, try to respond from a neutral standpoint and avoid inserting personal biases or preference. Don't make promises to guests you cannot keep. Every imaginary is different and the length of their final moments varies among each individual. Never attempt to appease them with well-intentioned empty promises, as failure to deliver may leave your guests bitterly disappointed and even mentally distraught. The tree near the hotel is an Arcadian natural heritage site. Both imaginary and humans must adhere to all applicable laws and regulations when conducting activities in the area. If you encounter a tricky situation that is beyond your judgment capacity, do not make an unauthorized decision on behalf of the hotel or guest. Follow the standardized protocol. This matter requires me to refer to the IPC for approval. Okay. And report the situation to senior hotel staff for them to address. Death may be like falling into an easy sleep, but the time before it is a painful process of bearing your life open for judgment. Both aspects exist simultaneously in our work, and both sides should be equally acknowledged by us. Ultimately, our service is a job like any other. Cool. Arcadian ex-superhero. Wait, is that... Is this another Furbo? Shushang. The scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about, the snow is falling nicely, and this emojis. I know I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. I think I gotta take a nice hot bath first. Completely drenched in sweat from sword practice, seeing that bubbling hot spring and its steam, I just want to dive right in. What are you doing at Ingford Hermitage? Obviously you're on vacation. They say this is a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient bonsai Tengoku. Sure. The final destination where all imaginary turn their wishes. Bonsai Tengoku is the right name, right? I didn't mispronounce, did I? You should take a hot bath right after exercising. I train martial arts, so I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying, you gotta believe me. Ho and Little Gui were here, that really nagged me about it. Let's say a hot spring for later. It's been a while, so why don't we head inside first? Warm up a pot of... yeah, it is a Furbo. Why do you say president? Did you just call me president? Furpack wine? No, wait, just pretend you didn't hear that. A pot of perfect wine. Perfect. Bruh. Furbo-shang. Sorry, boss. I guess I ended up exposing myself. Since things has gotten completely out of hand, you and I have no choice but to battle it out. Bruh.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more set to the seas of flame! You want to betray me? Fight to live! Set to the seas of flame!
I, Furbo-shang, failed after all. I am a sleepy Furbo-shang. Hold on a second, boss. Before drawing my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song to suit the occasion. Wait, you're dying? I just want to return all my wish power and turn back into my original form. That's why I came to Ingford Hermitage to say a final goodbye to you. No. We still have a labor contract. I see. I'll let you go then. Is that really okay? Can I go? Thank you, President. Even if I'm not about to disintegrate into countless wispe and won't be able to play these little transformation games with you anymore, I'll be forever grateful to you. Aw. Nor.
Please don't linger around.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imaginae of today are far too restless.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. Are you the hot springs manager? A kappa?
To think there are still those who recognize my kind. You are quite well informed. The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last kappa of Ahatopia?
You're the last kappa?
Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers, but it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
But what's Graphia like? Is she really still alive?
Well, as long as the world in canvas exists, Lady Graphia must as well.
Interesting.
There is a saying that if one who is weary of the world prays to her with true devotion, she will arrive on a ferry to lead them into the canvas. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imaginae there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
Alright, Nihilux, what do you know? What do you know about Graphia? Tell us.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas.
I did not know that.
I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imogenesis.
I received the request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanesia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance. But that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanesia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea...
Bright idea?
You must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
Ain't no way.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too. Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette?
Is this how they're gonna bring Gilgamesh and Ren into the game? Sprinkling the seeds of the next Holy Grail.
No matter. Miss Cult has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree.
She knows too much.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Will it work? I should have known asking you would be a waste of time.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood.
She made it all up. That's not actually true. That's not gonna work.
Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
Girl!
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing!
She's that one artist meme. That chain by the neck.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Damn.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Oh no, they drag her away. Oh.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth Age, maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
I thought it would be as easy as just we walk in and then like we find Graphia. But of course Graphia would be hard to find. That makes sense. Pura has been trying to find her for the longest time. I'm not AI. Yeah. Looks like we'll have to interrogate Casper after all. Head to the back mountain and challenge it to a snowball fight. Hopefully, once this ex-frost giant has had its fun, it'll be willing to spill some more information about Graphia. What? Oh. I don't want to know what they're doing.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Sure. Oh, there you are.
You found me, current nameless.
Current nameless.
I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Okay. How are we doing that? Casper?
Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
In here.
It's snowing.
Oh. Okay. Right. Many years ago, Casper used to be towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fight, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog, and gold coins as they please. Watch out. Okay. Oh. Dang it. Welcome to new viewers. Oh, wait. May I go here first? Okay. Yeah, maybe Pom Pom is an Imaginary. But there were sighting of Pom Pom arriving in Plain Arcadia 10 Ember eras ago. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I have to go up there. Do I? Oh wait, that's the... I need that. No, that's not what I... Do you want to build a snowman? Shut up. Okay. Fun. Okay. Do you want to build a snowman? Sure. I've had my fill of fun. Ring any bells?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon.
Huh? We would go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout "Snowball fight!" Then Graphia would poke her head out of the windows upstairs, unfurl a scroll, and whoosh light right down onto the snow. Right? Snowball fight against the Void Rangers. He's just describing a fight against the destruction?
If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil.
Asad Pramad.
He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
Hold on. Wait. So if it is Asad Pramad, then what is the snowball fight is allegory for?
That guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars.
Yeah.
So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps, and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Damn. You've done well all these years.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange.
So his memory is kind of like blurred, so he's mistaking that fight against the destruction as a mere snowball fight.
That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, Come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
Jasper sounds like Misha's VA. Now that I think about it. Who is also Pro's VA?
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graffia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Right there. Conveniently. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. Okay. If snowball fights refers to the wars of the Cinder Age, then the illuminated ground lamps must refer to the signal fire towers once used to warn of enemy movements. I apologize that I must beckon you in this manner. Answer me, Lord Graphia. Lord Graphia.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. Huh. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Why is there... Well,
nice.
What? Oh, not right now, Furbo. Yeah, I think that Furbo Shang. This is Kitsune.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all.
It's just a fox.
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Show yourself, Lady Graphia. Snowball fight. Looks like Himeket. Yeah, exactly.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Who is this? Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the
Yeah,
invite.
I knew it was
I'm
her.
not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
How did you sneak out? How did you do that? Weren't you supposed to be working on your story? The way her voice is just so obvious.
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
Girl, they're gonna kill you.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
The music here also nice. Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here.
Take care, Sana-san.
Those 2 goons breathing down my neck. Anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue. Ooh, doesn't it look like Himikat?
Yep.
I just reached the real versus fake Himikat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Hey, is that?
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That's her.
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Oh no! Nihilix is hauled away by two bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the hillside. Across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
I love her voice.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
You should make a cutscene for that. Cutscene of Nihilix being dragged away by the guards. Oh man, she's so funny. Oh. Why are you still here? Who are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
This is Mama's mom. Or ancestor. Ah, she's so pretty. Look at the hair.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
You know about that?
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again.
Oh, my Doom Yuri.
But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? Did you fight Asat Pramat? How do you know who I am? How have you lived for 1,000 years? What about the curse? Pra asked me to find out the secret to creating your world in canvas. There is so many questions. Can we... Is this just a one-time thing? Not the Doom Yuri, I mean... How you'll love their Doom Yuri. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions.
Oh.
But before I enlighten you, during the Cinderth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
The demon lord from beyond took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance. Right.
Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia gave me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Hey, does this mean you'll tell me everything now? No.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Cinderth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia.
Saved by a painter.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
The Express.
Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
The Astral Express. Is that the origin of the Murata name?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw.
But why she took the name Murata as her family name, if she already has a family to begin with? She was adopted by a family of painter. My theory from a month ago about Murata being Astral Express? Yes.
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began.
But that's weird though. That's weird though. The tower had countless windows, la la la. So it was the Astral Express. And that's how the name Murata become her family name. And then Graphia learned that the people from the Express are called the Nameless. But why is the story saying that she was the one emerging from inside the Murata? Huh? Did she like talk to them like, hey? And then they saw her emerging out of it after that? The legend is a bit incorrect.
In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she win?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad.
Right, she didn't win. She didn't win. So why is the wiki citing the first quest of Plain Arcadia saying that she won the game? Where's that from? Where's that from? Hey. Yes, wiki citing wrong source again, huh?
In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
Wow. She did not manage to kill Asad Pramat. She didn't win the Phantom Moon game. Also didn't manage to kill Asad Pramat. But somehow she could gather all the wish power and paint the world into a scroll. Wow. She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia.
He was already aiming for the Ouroboros remains.
The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
All right.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Like the lamps of yesteryear. Do you want to build a snowman frozen in an ice block during interplanar jump? Sure. Come out for a snow fight. Summon Graphia using the method from a promise made long ago. Can't blame the one who says watching rain analysis video feels like watching League's video. Yep, I've seen those. But I mean, I guess 5 things and get 1 right, so it's not really. Oh, they're here too. Look at how tiny Silver Wolf next to Blade is. Primeval and other times, head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. The warning of the Lord Ravager's return has been delivered, but to retrieve the token I must pass on to Evanesia. I must accompany Graphia on a trip to the world in canvas. Blade has also arrived at Inkford Hermitage, but if we truly find the sealed Maw of Voracity on this trip, I fear this will be my final journey alongside him. Oh, should I feel relieved that his heavy burden will finally be lifted? Or... no, I don't know how to face this impending farewell. I mean... I feel like it's more of a rebirth than him actually dying.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Oh.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe.
She is worried for her dad, okay?
Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
Oh.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
That's her family.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way.
Please.
My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future.
Oh, these are all the wishes that Elio promised them. Oh.
Then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Wait, why then she is embracing her future instead of defying it? Did we know that previously? I don't think so. About Kafka? I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and Trailblazer reclaiming her future, then she would be willing to pick up the cartridge. Like, if she could make those wishes come true, she doesn't mind picking up the cartridge and, like, embracing her future? Is that what she's talking about? Finding the heart she's looking for, I think specifically saying that she's finding the heart she's looking for is not something that we know already. Hey, TK, what's up? How are you? Becoming a feature thing reminds me of Amphorius. Reclaiming her future. Reclaiming her future. Trailblazer reclaiming their future reminds me of, you know, the other Trailblazer that showed up and said that they are trailblazing because they have not seen the end. Yeah, we knew about Elio promising Kafka to know fear. But yeah, I guess the interpretation for her finding the heart she's looking for is really for her to to understand fear.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
Oh yeah. So she's like, she doesn't care about her actually falling and like embracing her future, if that means Firefly, Kafka, Trailblazer, and Blade could avoid their terrible end. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she doesn't care if she has to sacrifice herself, as long as her friends, her family don't have to. Oh no, don't make me like Silverwolf even more. I already like her a lot. She's so wholesome.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
So that you can also tell them, Blaze, so that you don't die here. You should survive this.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Tell him.
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
She's at the verge of crying. She's at the verge of... She's like...
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Oh, we're ruining it. Oh, he's about to say goodbye to... Oh, sorry. 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 Didn't mean to eavesdrop. Whoopsie.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I found a way into the world in Canvas. I can call for a boat to teleport us into the Canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to
totally
enter
meant to
the world in
eavesdrop.
Canvas.
If Trailblazer is Star Hunter, aren't they his kin too? Yeah. Yep.
If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive?
Take care, Karis. Have a good rest.
It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
From crying that he was gonna die to like, nah, bro, you're not gonna die. If Graphia is still alive, then you will be too.
You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
Look at the Wispe in the background. So cute. What did I think of Graphia when I see her? Woman pretty. Where am I going? What? Oh, this is not... Am I supposed to go here? What is happening? Oh. Wait, hold on. What? No, probably here. There's a choo-choo train. Good night, Miyaki. Have a good rest. Oh, that's a bit tricky.
that should do it, right?
Okay. Now I talk to the Wispy.
Little one, I choose you.
Oh, I should have done that first.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispy were harmed in the making of this operation.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone! Into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
I feel like I know the voice of the VA, Graphia's VA, but I'm not sure who that is.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Oh, we're also family member.
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent.
Who? I don't know who yet.
There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
But her voice sounds very familiar.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Don't say that, bro.
Bring
You're
a
gonna
weary
survive
life to
this.
its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
Exactly. He's gonna survive this and get a new form.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman. And those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Oh.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
That's so pretty.
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Oh, those one of the Cloud Knight's weapons.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
It's so funny. I don't know what you're on about, but you were smiling. She said, wow, look at this place. Wow. Oh, that's the end of it. Okay. Prevail of and other times, accompany Blade on his final journey. I saw it, that existence, that blue maw, may find resting place your desire, Blade. Graphia got that aura. Yeah, she made him smile. Am I going to finish the story today? I don't think so. I don't think we're even halfway through the story. Where are we? We are 1, 2... Wait, where is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I think after we are halfway? This is the best stop point? Really? Ah, is this? Is this? No, I was just gonna see. I thought we were gonna finish Blade part of the story.
Finally smiled.
He finally smiled.
You can't even smile. This sucks.
Oh, you think I should stop here? Wait, what was that just now? I thought I could. There's something I could interact with. Wait, where? This patch is like 3 hours. Okay, so after this, is there like a long sequence where we cannot pause? I see. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's already midnight where I am. Wait, I can't even go here? Oh, this is an illusion. You cannot even go there. Technically, I could pause, but it would be weird. Right. Right. Oh my god, I was thinking, oh yeah, we'll finish Blade portion of the story, but I guess his portion of the story is the main part of this quest. Yeah, I won't be able to stop after this. You just played it total 4 hours? I've been streaming for 4 hours and we're only halfway. It's gonna be juicier from here. Just trying to keep me to continue playing. Oh, Meadow. Oh, that's the thing. This wasteland was born from a forgotten island in Insumosu, bleak and desolate. It served as the ultimate resting place for lost souls. Oh yeah. Meadow on distant shore, situated on the dark side of the Phantasmoon. This wasteland was painted by Grafia's own hand. I haven't finished that. Your own path shall be taken as the fare for this crossing, serving as the very ink to map the course. Why it moving so fast? Painted by Grafia, using Blade's past as the pigment for the canvas, serving as the very ink to map the course towards the far shore. Will I stream tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, everyone. I think I will stop here, because if there's like a lot of stuff going on after this that we cannot pause, then I will be sleeping in the morning. Hey Tiki, join the stream again tomorrow. We'll be here again tomorrow. The quest 3 times already. Yeah, I guess we'll stop here for now. We'll continue tomorrow and probably also discuss the lore after we finish the quest tomorrow. So it will be around the same time as today, maybe 30 minutes late, depending on the situation around here, because it's usually loud around Thursday evening where I am. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for joining and behaving and not spoiling me anything in the chat. Thank you, mods, for keeping it very spoiler free. I stopped walking. I know. Thank you, everyone. Hopefully tomorrow my connection is still okay as well, and then we can continue the stream tomorrow. Yep. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Have a good rest of the day for every one of you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.